Welcome, one and all. Today's stream, we're continuing our playthrough with Satisfactory. We're gonna have a bit of mucking around, try and get a few more levels unlocked. We'll be hunting for some oil at some stage in order to continue our move through the game, and we shall see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to today. So stick with us and let's see what goes on. Don't you just love load screens? They're always fun. Every time I sit through this one while it's loading up its map, it really reminds me of some of the very old style games I used to play when I was younger. Oh, a lot younger. And you'd literally start up the computer, you'd start the game, then you'd go make yourself a coffee, go to the toilet, and you'd come back and you sit down and you'd be halfway through your drink and the game would finally load. So, yeah, nowadays when you have a game like this, that little load sequence there really isn't that long. So, even, depending on the size of the world, I assume it's going to take longer and longer and longer to load up in. But, yeah, as you can see, we need to unlock oil processing, motors, and everything else we're already making. The one thing we aren't making is motors. So, what do we need in order to do it? We need stators and rotors. So we've got rotors, we're making stators, which has been used for these thingies there, the advanced wiring. Okay, so yeah, the structural components are going to take forever to do because there's a lot of them. So we're only a fifth of the way through on that one. So let's go see how many stators we've got, or whether we have any spares, or whether we're going to have to make them ourselves. Looks like we've got quite a few sitting here. Let's take a group of that. Makes life a lot easier, doesn't it, eh? Oh, mouse is starting to die on me. I literally have a memory like a fish. Like, seriously, it's bad at times. Alright, so let's take enough for 500. We'll drop that pile off. So we've got, what, 1,000 on us. Yeah, we'll take that many. Now we know we've got to go get some of the lovely encased steel that we had producing. It should be here. No. What did we do with it? We had it getting made somewhere. It had to have been stored somewhere, unless we took it all and put it on us already. Yeah, because this is all the new steel beams, steel beams, steel beams, and that should be, yeah. It's been a little while since I played, so I occasionally forget what I was up to. Well, we've got the supply downstairs. Let's just do a quick expansion and get a temporary area going. And get some more of the encased steel being made, because we're going to need a lot of it. Yep. This is why whenever you remove one of these platforms, never stand under on it when you do it, because you fall to your death more often than you think. The reason why we haven't in this Let's Play, which you guys have all seen live, so you've seen any mistakes I've made or anything like that, the reason why we haven't fallen to our deaths in this and made ourselves look really stupid is I've gotten used to the fact of not doing it. But it is a very easy mistake to make, trust me. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Get rid of that. There we go. Perfect. Does that, in theory, mean... Oh, of course not. Damn it. Let's go down and get some more stuff for creating shit. Wrong level. Yeah. Hey, question. How many... No, that's rotors. We need rotors anyway, so... We only had 14, so let's top up our rotors. Awesome. So we're pretty much full of shit now. Huh, ironically. And here we go. One thing about this game is you will go do a lot of back and forth with your factories. We probably only need a Mark 1. Yep, plenty. Alright, so now what we need is juice. And there we are. Now we just have to put somewhere for it to collect, and we should be good. Wow, my mouse is getting glitchy. Oh, what? Seriously? What a pain in the butt. Fine. I wonder if, with that gone, can I now put these back and put... That was worth a try. There we go. So as I said, we still learn things together. There's still plenty to learn in this game, trust me. That's funny. No, because that's not where it should be. Okay, so yeah, that one works, but we can't put one right there. So, good enough. It kind of closes the area off. I wonder if we can... Oh, we can. Nice. That's even better than what we've been doing. So, it looks like hell of the flooring, but at least you don't fall down. So... And... storage? Always remember your storage. So all the new storages for any building we build will just instantly be the Mark II storage, just that way we don't have to fuss with it later on. I know that was a lot of work simply to get 3 encased steel, but we will end up using that quite a lot, especially for making the oil refineries, I believe. So let's drop off what we've got. There we go. We've got some now space in there. We just have to make some motors, so we're just going to manually... Oh, that's going to take a while. Okay, so we're not going to manually do that. Because I'm not going to sit here and make you guys go through that. If I was playing by myself, I would do it. But I'm not going to do that to an audience at all. Because that would get very frustrating. In editing, if this wasn't live, I could just, you know, do it and edit it and make it go really quickly for you. But I don't believe we can do that while we're live. There is a way. Don't know how to speed up time, so I'm not that good. All I'm going to do is chuck that in. Grab a power source. And we'll chuck in a small storage. But this is extremely temporary. Just so that we can get the machine doing it thyself. But yeah, we are just going to walk away and let it go. We may end up, we'll end up needing to actually make an area making things like the motors and a proper permanent area for the steel, the concrete encased steel. Because the one area that we're up here doing works is all for metal processing. But if we're going to continue to expand, we're going to have to come up with an area for more advanced constructions, just like the motors and concrete encased steel. So I'm going to risk something. I don't know whether this will get me in trouble or anything, but I don't usually allow music in game. But I'm going to now. So you got a bit more background noise and I can actually hear the thing now. I have to admit, when your stream's completely quiet like that, even I was getting bored. So yes, I think we will end up moving our production for sure. up here. As I said, one thing about this is, you know, you can make your base as tall as you want it. I haven't been told whether there is a verticality limit to the game. Oh, seriously? Stop that. I had something sitting on my mouse pad. Every time I went to click the button, my tendons in my wrist would basically run into the object, causing me to flick my mouse like that. Which, as you can imagine, gets to be quite a pain in the butt. Yeah, I guess if I do that there, it should allow me to... Oh, hang on. It needs to be up there. So yeah, if I want to... Oh, crap baskets. Gonna die. Oh, how I didn't die then I will not know. It's very nuts. They only do a very little amount of health, as you can see, so you go through an awful lot of them. We need to keep that, so... Obviously that doesn't work. We should have some more stuff to give to you. Hold on. Yeah, not bad. So, yeah, in that time we were distracted doing stuff. We've already completed half of what we needed. Now, what I am curious is the state of production, I believe, is on this level. And it goes out to the right, as I was doing. And this should allow me to see what we need for you. Okay, yeah, so we'll end up putting that up there. We'll probably put 2 of those in, I'd say. To certainly allow us to produce enough continuously. So all this will be walled, and we'll end up running our power along our walls here. And here we go. And of course we're out of cables. There's always something in this game. When you're building wall segments, it is a lot easier. Get the base one in first, and then you can easily do multiple levels above it. So like this. And you haven't even had to move. But to put the bottom one in, it's a lot easier to do it the way I just showed you. And as I said, yes, I know there's mods that allow you to do multiple sections all at once. And they are lifesavers to make, saving time. But we're still going to play this one through as vanilla. So... there we are. Oh, yep, we've got to go get cables. Back and forth for resources. How we doing? Nearly there. Drop off, sort. Oh, okay, yeah, you can't do your little skip jump up the hill, obviously. Oh, crap baskets. We're not producing enough. Alright, we're gonna have to make some by hand then. Bugger. Great thing is, like, these take microseconds to make. Actually, it takes longer for the machine to make them than it does for the player. But considering, like, how many you'll go through when you're actually making stuff, if you try sitting here, you know, thinking that you can make enough to actually do effective production, you're deluding yourself. Alright. Drop these off. So literally need 9 more. And we can launch for oil processing. Which also means we can then scan for oil. Which will make our lives a lot easier in trying to find it. I have a general idea where to go find some oil. But, you know, I don't know exactly. Because I don't know the map that well. I know little bits and pieces of it, but it is a huge map. There are whole sections on this map I have never been to, so... There we go. And we stuffed up with the level, but who cares? There we go. So we just go straight up, straight there, there, and drop power down. Actually, you could probably do it from the one to the left to make it look a little bit better. Yeah, that actually looks way better. Alright, so, status. We have to route up wire directly into here, and then also steel pipe. So, let's remove this. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. I'm going to put a little flat section in first, and then I'm going to put the little stairwell, the little railing in. Awesome. That should allow us to bring up the stuff we need. So perfect. Alright, and we just need storage. So used to clicking on the half one, you know, like the smaller version of it. Once you start getting the large ones, they're awesome, but it's just so easy to fall into old habits of like, hey, cool, you know, small one available, whoosh, use that. Alright. Now, I do want to put a second one of these in. Which also means that at some stage we'll have to increase our copper cable production and everything. So as you go, you know, it just shows you that as you expand your factory, you need to have easily expandable areas, as I've shown you, where you can have things like copper cable, copper wire expanded very simply, very easily, so that you don't have to redesign your entire factory just for one little section. It's the hugest mistake I used to make in my gameplay, was not having it expandable, because the amount of piss farting around you do, you're like, oh great, I have to redesign my entire factory, or redesign this big section of the factory, or that one, and it just turns you off the game. Honestly, it does. It just, you like look at it and you're like, it's just not worth the effort. But when you're actually able to come down to a section like our copper level right here, and yes, we have to redo all this in here anyway, and obviously, as you can see, this is just making copper wire, and you got your copper wire supply there, and we've got our iron sheets and everything here. And because, you know, here's our smelters directly feeding into this. This has all been temporarily set up. So, like, this entire area was meant to be just copper processing. And we actually will have to make a special level for making items like copper wire and copper cable on this side, because we don't have that currently. Well, we kind of do, in the regards that over here we have our iron sheet production, but you do go through an awful lot of iron sheets. Like, this one's making your iron rods, and then this one's making your screws. And there's no reason why on the same level we can't just expand out and have our copper production down here, so that we've got our permanent smelting facility. As you know, that's one side's smelting and the other side is production. Because the great thing, as I've said many times before about doing it this way, is these lines here can expand as long as you need them. Like, yeah, this little thing here is going to be a pain to work around, but, you know, we can soon incorporate that into the facility. Or we can just add extra rows so that we don't have to move all our inputs of resources, which a lot of these we aren't actually using yet. So some of them we are, like we've got another copper line coming in, all kinds of stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with adding additional rows, because we can always expand this way, or, you know, if you want later on, we can expand that way to give it so that the factory is not one big giant square. I really do try not to just build a square factory, because I reckon they look shit. You know, having different points of view on factories always makes it look good. So, yeah, I definitely think that's how we're going to do it. We'll put our permanent copper production over here. So this section here will be our inputs area. So we'll need to obviously do this. We also need to bring over the lower area for the cables so that we can actually route supplies over. And now I'm out of concrete. So we still have, what, iron, 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 and for recall we will need that. And then we've got our other three lines there, which is from our previously routed stuff that we allowed for, which we still haven't done. Like, there's still so much for the actual factory that needs to be done in order to hide the belts away from production. So that's coal, iron, our lovely copper. I see the copper output area will actually be higher up than the other one, so it's going to have to be routed down. That'd be interesting how we're going to do that. What do you make? This is all steel. Don't you hate it when you forget where things are? As I said, I literally have a memory like a fish. Not a redeeming quality, but eh. 2,500 should be alright for a little bit. If we had a bigger inventory, it'd be great, but meh. want to hurt ourselves. So as you can see, when it was temporarily built, it doesn't even allow us to place the walls where we want it. So yeah, because this entire copper line here, we had routed to go in over there. So we have a ton of shit we need to move. It sucks when you've realised that you've neglected large sections of the early factory. And you're like, I was looking forward to getting oil production going and whatnot, because in order to keep it progressing, we need to do that. But if we don't have the stuff in the background here fixed up the way we want it, it's just, you're just putting off the inevitable. Like, sooner or later, you're gonna have to do it. And sometimes when the factory is super complicated down the further track, you're like, crap, how was I gonna do this? Or how was I planning to do that? Alright, so this is where we'll be able to run all our iron ore lines coming through and our output production areas, so we can hide it away, as you know I like doing. So let's check, is this finished? Should now have enough. Yeah, we do. We've got plenty of motors for now. We actually have enough to keep some on us as spares. I think I actually had some in here. I did. Huh. I completely forgot about those. Oh well. So, let's chuck in some motors. Big red button time. I love this.
Milestone reached. Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
In other words, they're saying, stay at your base and work there instead of just lollygagging around exploring. Yeah, if you don't go out exploring, you're not going to get shit done. So there's nothing really down here, and these things I don't really give two hoots about. I could easily go get some quick wire for that. Yeah. Big thing is, like, just checking out the different things here. Okay, yeah, nutrient mixture. We could easily go pinch some stators. Let's go grab what we need. That's what I love about when you see the production line that, like, stopped, you know you've got plenty of room to pinch some stuff off it. Even, especially when you know it's a temporary line. Come up here, grab some of this. I really do have a memory like a fish. I can't even remember what the third option was. I wonder if that's an early sign of my senility. Or insanity. Either way, take your pick. Oh, yeah. I was at the Quacks there yesterday, and he didn't say anything, because I mentioned about how bloody forgetful I am, and he didn't say a word about it, so it can't be an uncommon thing. Well, he just didn't give a shit. You never know. Alright, so here. Nutrients. The reason why I even wanted to bother doing that little bit is the little things it outputs, which is these. The nutrient inhaler. As you've been seeing, I've been keeping these little barbecue, bacon little things, whatever, and some of the plant stuff. So now, when we unlock this, not going to say anything? Okay. Medical inhalers. These, we're going to make all of them that we can are fantastic. Because unlike when you're running around with the berries or the nuts or anything like that, these are, you take one and it gives you full health. So this is why we've been storing up whenever we find these little gems. Grab some more of these items. Now, you could easily make a machine to automate these, which is one of the ones we're working towards, the largest machine, because it's got 3 inputs. So now, as you can see, we have 13 inhalers, which is awesome. So we chuck them there. And so usually, when you're using the berries or something, you would need at least 4 berries and 7 of the nuts to heal yourself up. Watch what happens when you use 1 inhaler. Whoosh. Complete heal. Those things are great. So we'll keep them around. Sure. So that's a big advancement right there. That's why the MAM is so awesome with the little things of unlocks. Like, if you neglect this little gem of items, you miss out on expanding your inventory size, or how many bits and bobs that you can have on your tool belt, or just little things like nutrients, like that. So that one, you know, nutrient 1 done, flower petals is done, so you wouldn't have been able to do your painting. The Caterium, or however the hell they say it. That's a lovely little line there that takes ages to work through. And here we go, we've got medical inhalers again. Now, you can pick up some of these little disc-looking thingies. Oh, I can't remember what they're called, so forgive me, hang on. Crystal oscillators, alright? Now, they're a big thing to make later on, but, you know, this is just all part of the little unlock queue. The little mycelium here, or mycelia, that's found in caves, and we'll go do a quick run there, because we've got everything else we need, like those metal frames. We can just go upstairs and grab some of those. And obviously we need to go find some sulfur. Like, we've got the in case steel going now, and we need to be able to make gunpowder. So we really need to bring over a line of sulfur over to the base, so we can have a permanent line of sulfur, and some of the maybe milk off a little bit of the coal from the coal lines in order to actually make continuous gunpowder. And all it really unlocks is the let's get back to it. I keep forgetting which one it's in. Sulfur, obviously. It unlocks your rifle, and we've got some of these circuit boards already saved up, so that's awesome. We haven't got any of these heavy modular frames made, but we have everything we need, and as you can see, it has 4 inputs if you wanted to automate it. So we're working towards the larger machine that allows us to have 4 inputs. So in order to get there, we're going to have to go get oil production going. So one thing leads to the other leads to the other. So like here, for cartridges, you have to get, I think it's plastic? No, rubber, sorry. Over here, one of these needs plastic, I believe. No, maybe I'm talking shit. Yeah, it's all one leads to the other. Like, once you get the rifle, it is so much easier to kill the enemies in this, and also like the explosives. You know, you can literally carpet bomb an area and completely clear it out. It makes your life so much easier. But for now, also with the medical inhalers, as long as we remember to collect our berries, and occasionally when we find the little bacon thingies as we're running around, you know, like, it's easy stuff to collect as you're just going on your explore. So you really have no excuse on not being able to make some of the medical inhalers. Like, we could have stayed at the factory and just worked there, but I kind of want to explore a little for you. So we need to blow through here with the explosives, so that's the other reason for wanting to get the explosives going, because there's large sections that go to really cool areas that you can't access unless you have the explosive. So, but the good thing now is crude oil, pulse. And so here we go. We've got another 2 impure nodes right near us. Missed. Dumbass. You're dumber than my dog, mate. Alright, we finally get a beep. 2,000 meters away, so 2 kilometers away. In all directions, you know, in east and to the north. We will work our way east, but as we do it, we will also put down a hypertube. So whenever we're going to have an operation that is a long way away from base, we're going to put down a hypertube to save us time getting back and forth to it, because I can't be bothered wasting my time slow ass getting to different places like that. So I like fast traveling as much as anybody. Don't get me wrong, if you're doing like a let's play through Fallout 4 or something, I really love putting it on the super hard where you do have to walk everywhere. It really gives you an appreciation for just things in the map. Sometimes you kind of crack it and you're like, oh, I just wish I could fast travel. And other times you're like, I'm really happy I didn't, because I wouldn't have had that random encounter that I would have missed out on if I had fast traveled. So, there is a cave around here somewhere. Forgive me, I don't remember where it is. We are literally just out here exploring to see what we can find. Now, we actually don't really need that much raw quartz in this fashion, but, you know, why not? Oh, gee, I'm a shit shot sometimes. Wow! I'm really bad. Over here. This way. There we go. Where is the thing? This might lead to a area we might not want to go into. Uh-oh. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, crap baskets. Hey, look. Now, arachnophobia warning, guys. If you don't like spiders, there is spiders in this section. If you don't like them, look away now. So, I'm actually going to pause it. Can I pause it? Pause. P. No, photo mode. I don't know. I shouldn't get touched here. I have to race to the toilet. Sorry, guys. I will be right back. Unfortunately, with my lovely illness, I kind of had no choice. So, we'll be back in a minute. So we're back, guys. I'm very sorry about that. Yay for back. Bloody... I kind of, get distracted with that. And, oh, hello. This is going to be fun. So here we go. Little creepy spider-looking thing. Where'd he go? Okay. See, honestly, just like you do with spiders in real life, once you squish them under your boot, they're not really that scary. But, you know, that's because I'm not an arachnophobe. So what the hell is this? SAM ore. Oh, the SAM ore node. What are you? Copper ore. Huh. Alright, well, let's dump more concrete. I want to take the bacons with me. Now we've got to get out of here. I didn't mean to come in here. I still am waiting to see what they actually do with these things, because they're still work in progress stuff that I still have not seen it being used for anything. B for light. Well, that'll take me nowhere. You can't get rid of these little annoying pests, so... Oh, that's what we came in here for. Oh, looks like we're going to dump all... we probably don't need that anymore. It's funny to think of throwing that away. We're making plenty of that. Yeah. So we need mycelia.
The mycelia within this fungus suggests strong molecular bonding features frequently observed in adhesives and medicine, both beneficial for field research. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
We know. That's why we're here. Get away from this guy before he sprogs out his bloody crap. This is just all flowers. Flowers. Oh, what are you? I don't know. Now, somewhere up there was a bug that we missed. But, oh well, we can't get every one of them. Well, we probably could, but I'm not even going to try, to be honest. Ah! Yep. I even heard you coming, you little bastard. I'm not scared of the spiders, I just hate being attacked from behind. Alright, so here we go. Great thing, why we're collecting so much of the mycelia is it's an essential part of some of the medicines. So since we're down here, we might as well get as much as we can. Like, literally, I'm going to sacrifice a lot of stuff in the inventory if we can keep collecting it on the way out. But also, we're going to make sure that we can actually get out of here at the same time. Yeah, in my household, a spider is usually a dead spider, no matter what. Especially here in Australia, with our lovely spiders we have. So, don't go ever out hunting for the little beggars. If they're outside, leave them be. Inside, they're as dead as a doornail. Yeah, you want to play with spiders in your house, you go right ahead. But for me, the only spiders that usually survive even remotely more than a couple of days are duddy longlegs, which are, I believe, are the most deadly spiders in the world. But the problem is, their little fangs can't actually get through your skin, from what I recall from what I was told many years ago. Let's get rid of you, let's get rid of you, let's get rid of you. All stuff that's easier to replace, eh? So believe me, I'm no bloody animal specialist at all. I have no degrees in that type of stuff, so anything I say to you is just type of shit that we're told locally. So if half of it's wrong, I apologise. And I'm always happy to be told I'm wrong if it's interesting information to be told correctly. But, yeah. All I know is, if the little beggars could bite you, it would hurt like a bastard. So, we do typically let them go the day long links because, in the house, the one thing is because they, you know, as I've just said, they can't hurt you. If they could get through your skin, oh yeah, you'd be in trouble. But they're great for killing flies. And in Australia, one thing we always have a shit ton of, especially during summer, is flies. So why get rid of the thing that's going to kill them? But when you've got things like the Sydney funnel web or whatever it is, yeah, that thing can die. Wow, we are getting so much mycelia. I did not expect to get this much. Just want to clear out this grass in the way. Usually, as you know, we would just keep it and take it to our processing area, but right now, I've never been in this mine. I'm not even sure we're going to be able to get out of here, so yay. But the best way to see the little stuff, I'm like, oh wow, okay. Might end up with having to stop very soon because we'll have too much in our inventory. Nice. Why wasn't I doing this earlier? Alright, what else can we throw out that we don't really need? We don't need this right now, for sure. That we have to... We can make those anytime. So there we are. We'll probably get rid of some of the steel stuff as well, because we're making tons of that. This is definitely quicker. Throw out that limestone. Alright, it's time to get rid of you. We're making bundles of this stuff, so why not, eh? There we are. The area of effect with the chainsaw is freaking awesome. Nice. Gotchas. So the big ones of those will use the pistol lock thingy. For the little ones, we'll just chop them. Yeah, I don't like being surprised in games by things that try to kill me. That gives me shocks. But I don't really... There's only one animal in games that literally scares the crap out of me. And I I'm not going to tell you what that is. I will. It's really silly, and a lot of people shake their heads, but those aliens out of the movie Aliens, those things give me bloody nightmares. Just I have my lovely brothers for thank for that, considering that they used to love watching that show when I was younger. And it would scare the pants off me every time. Crap, crap, crap. Let's put this in there. There we go. Let's see where this leads out. We've got enough mycelia now. I'm not gonna... We know what this will be. Wow! Okay. Huh. We're home. Would you believe it? Right below us. Perfect SAM node all. I have no idea what that thing's used for, but yeah, we'll find out eventually, I guess. It's the only node in the game that actually has a limited amount, from what I've been told. I don't know whether that's changed, but with my current understanding of it, it does have a limited amount. So, mycelia, here we go. Nearly 3,000 of it. Alright, we know we can go get some of that. And we know we can get stuff for that. Oh, okay. We don't have any just raw hanging around. What I'll have to do is get rid of this. And get rid of that for now. Let us... How much space we got? Oh, we've got plenty. Let's go do a quick little harvest of... Pity we didn't keep the bloody free stuff from earlier. But hey, look, trees. Let's go get them. That should be enough for the 100 that we need. Like, we don't really need much more than that. Just get this shit out of the way. Now, the other thing we can go do to increase our tickets amounts that we're generating in-game here is also to go and upgrade our mines and that for the Caterium and the processing over there. Because that's still an area that hasn't been upgraded since we got the Mark IIs. Now, which one are you? I forget. Leaves. Okay. So leaves in here. The wood in here. Flower petals over here. We can dump... Oh, we'll go chuck that in the recycler. If I'd known how close we were, I wouldn't have dumped all that stuff. I thought we were ages away, but bloody hell, that was an easy way to get back, wasn't it? How's this going? Yeah, 3 tickets. It slowed down considerably from what it was because of the price per ticket that we have to pay now, so we can dump that stuff all off. We can dump off the quartz. Yeah. We've got sand ore there. So what's it say? Work in progress. This is not used. Yeah. So I'm curious to see what, I know one of the things that they've been working on a lot in this game has been the map itself. So the map looks fantastic, and like there's large areas of it where they're still working on whatnot, and I believe this area is okay that they've pretty much finished here. So nothing we build here should really be disturbed, thankfully. So, yep. And you need rotors. Let's go grab some rotors. We know when we can get those, don't we? Not really, I've forgotten. Just kidding. So this is our new production area. Old production. So one level down. So plenty of this stuff. We'll actually drop that little bit off. We don't need it. Over here, rotors. Look, we've got a ton of them. But I'm curious, have we actually still got a stockpile of this? No. Ah, we're actually out on those. Wow. We're using more than what we're producing. That sucks. Oh well, we kind of need to re-budget our production for certain things, but the main thing is it's all getting used over here. So we've still got hundreds and, bloody, what, 1,700 of these versatile frames that need to be made. So, and the modular engines and adaptive control units, we can't make those yet until we've unlocked the parts here for it. So, like, and to do this unlock, so there's those two items I was just talking about, and this is where we get our manufacturer. I'm looking forward to being able to play with that. I really am. I've never actually had a crack at it. I have done this one because I used oil there once, so I have a little bit of experience with oil. So I'm looking forward for the fuel generators. That could be fun. A lot of this stuff I have not been able to play with because I've never gotten there. So yeah, this one here we're gonna schedule for unlock. We will get here with this eventually. But as I said, I still want to play around doing this. Sulfur, where are you? I'm pretty sure it's a long pulse away as well. Alright, so if you're 800 meters that way, and 1,300 that way, so 900 meters we'll say, where's crude oil in recognition to you? Pretty sure it'll be about there, maybe? Alright, there we are. So what we'll do is, our pipe network that we're going to make for our hypertube going out there is going to swing by the sulfur first. And as you know, whatever network we put out there, the materials like the conveyor belts can actually come back along it, on top of it. So we'll end up doing that. So we'll be a trendsetter for that one in that regard. And we'll go via the sulfur first, and then we'll work our way over to the oil. So I'm also hoping in that direction. I know that we got that one there. Pretty sure we're using that one. We might pulse it when we're out there again, and hopefully there might be another coal out there we can bring back to go along with the sulfur. And whatever we're not using for the sulfur can also help make more steel. So, because as I said, we will end up needing a ton of it. Because I really want to unlock this weapon stuff, it'll be fun. So I need process quartz for you, so I've got some here. Yeah, that will take ages. This is why we've been collecting it when we find it, guys. So we need a lot more of that before we can unlock that next one, but surely when we go out and about, we'll be able to find it. Alright. So this is the thing we were working on. Another medical inhaler. So what do we got? So this is the one that we've had before. This is the new one. So it does the berry nuts, that, and the bacon. So let's check out what this does. Berry nuts, bacon, and we've got the mycelia on us. So the question is, like, that costs 1, 3, and 7. Okay, so it reduces the amount of nuts that you need, but it, drastically increases it with the mycelia. But as you can see, you get a lot more in the mycelia quite easy in comparison. So yeah, that was a good unlock. And we can easily, just like we did with the biomass fuel and whatnot here, like what we've done. It's because, we've got plenty of it now. We can set up a little staging area to automatically produce. So we come back and you have like the berry nut box. You drop them off there. The berries, the nuts, the mycelia, and the bacon. You just drop them off in little boxes like that as you come back, and it'll make medical inhalers for you automatically. Just like what we do with the biomass fuel generators. So now we need to make cloth of some variety. Fabric. There we go. Now this will lead to parachutes, which means that if you're up somewhere really high and you want to just float on down, you're done. But this will also finish off the mycelia line in this. So there we are. So the only things we've got now still is now they've got the mycelia, we can go ahead and need to make some more of those frames. And as you saw upstairs, we're actually out of those frames in storage because we're not making enough for the actual production line. But we can certainly finish off a little bit in here in order to be able to unlock it. This won't take very long at all. But we also will need these when we're trying to make the refineries. So we'll end up probably having to do this quite a lot when we're out getting the oil going. Now, as I said, I've had very limited experience with oil. I don't really know what I'm doing. So we're going to learn this one together. I've had a brief look at it, but not, I can't say I'm well educated. Oh shit, we need 100 of them. Yeah, I definitely can't say I'm well educated in how it works. So I'm not even going to pretend I do. So no point me sitting here bullshitting and going, oh yeah, I know how this goes, and I really have no freaking idea. Honestly, if you do that, by the end of it, you just look bloody stupid. Yeah, okay, we've got enough. I'm also going to take the chance while I was doing this to have a bit of my drink. I really want to unlock more spots for my belts, because yeah, it's quite handy having the extra areas to be able to do stuff. So I might actually put the chainsaw on hiatus for when we need it. I do this so that you don't have a big hunking object just in your hand as we're running around. Also going to have to put down a box just to store that mycelia. Nearly there. At least we don't have to make any of the original ingots anymore. Like, we've come a long way if you really think about it from since the initial episodes. We had to piss fart around a lot at the start. Alright, so we need the alien stuff. You. Alright, so there'll be 5 minutes for that. Then I've never unlocked this one because I've never had enough crystal oscillators to do it. We'll be able to unlock these once we have, like, it needs to go get some quick wire. We're making tons of that as we speak. And we need to find more quartz. So, really, we're kind of at the standstill with the map for a bit. So let's drop off the stuff we don't need. I'm going to create a box for the mycelia, so... there we are. And we'll put the process quartz back in this one. As you can see, we've got some of these advanced circuit boards, which once we have the oil process going, we'll be able to make heaps of that. So what do we need to do oil extractors? As I said, we need those pump things and refineries. So yes, we'll need at least probably 2 extractors, I'd say. And then we'll also need pipes. Liquid storage, I'd say, of some variety. So let's chuck in. We'll get, say, those. I don't know, 6 of those. I have no idea how many we actually need. I'm guessing out of my ass with that one. We know what we need for pipes and this stuff, that's fine. Fluid buffer. I don't know, let's put 5 down. Let's go grab some materials, eh? Like, I know we need to make our own cables. So that's really easy. I'm going to need a lot of these, actually. So really, let's, before we even attempt to go and do this, let's get our copper area done, eh? Should have plenty of room in our inventories, we do. Yeah, it's going to be good. We can finally build that wall post that we've been trying to do for, I don't know, how long now? We'll have to move all that. All this will need to be moved. We need to finish off the wall up there. Damn, we've got a lot of work to do. So really, one of the first things I'm going to have to do is go get some more concrete, but as I said, thankfully we're making tons of that. So we still need the cables going, so what we're going to do is make our life a little easier with this regard, so that we don't have to manually move this entire thing ourselves, is we're going to put a splitter here, and we're just literally just going to run So what do you need? Yeah, just wire. So let's make it easy on ourselves and just... There we go. We'll keep that working, eh? Alright, so that few minutes of doing this organisation, we've already done what we needed to with the MAM. So it's quite easy to get distracted doing other projects and time passes really quickly. So let's get rid of you. That shut down a huge section of the factory, FYI. Perfect. Ah, screwed it up. Wouldn't have mattered to put any of this here, because those walls weren't there. So this obviously needs to go. Whoosh. Tons of shit needs to just disappear. Yep, we're going to leave that one empty now, so that we don't make that mistake again and again and again and again. Alright, we've cleaned up our lovely little furnace area. So this shall be easily fixed now. Sweet. Let's go get some more cobble, some more concrete. Now we've got a ton of shit we need to go drop into the disposal area. I'm also going to move that input probably to somewhere over here to go up. And then again, I kind of do like that, but I might make it taller. Yeah, definitely make it taller. We've still got to upgrade all that stuff to level 3. We've got a huge amount of stuff we need to do to get this place fully up to spec to what we currently can do before we even try and go do other stuff away from the base. So it's interesting, as you're running around, you can find so many jobs that you just haven't touched in ages and suddenly realise that, you know, I really haven't been doing what I was meant to do, you know? Well, yeah, our iron production area looks great. You know, we've got huge amounts of iron getting bloody processed and sent through and shit like that. But there are other sections of the base that haven't been touched since, you know, we put the basic areas in. So it's like, you know, why haven't we? Well, because I'm very easily distractible. So I have so many thoughts on what I want to do that we get distracted and don't end up getting other stuff done. So essentially the reason why I'm doing the walls and whatnot is I'm getting the factory ready for the expansion for these areas. I figure if I start down here, get the cables all sorted out, and then move up to upstairs, then I can kind of say that this area for now is finished to a point where I'm really happy. And then we can move up. Well, here's a huge section of the wall that hasn't been touched. You know, there's like the flooring done for there. We've still got more expansion to do over here. So much shit to do yet. I've got to rerun some of the iron lines. As I said, we've really neglected some of the operations in here, trying to do other cool stuff, which really doesn't help you. It's like this can all go now, finally. So all the copper from this can all just go into the awesome sink later on. So I'm going to reroute these irons now as well, put them onto that line. Same with that limestone, that can go on there. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. Then we've got the copper. Might even chuck that copper one from back there up on top and route that across. So yeah, we've still got lots of things to get rid of out here. But it's definitely time to do it. So, you know, we've got this lovely area down here now for hiding shit. So how much room have we got in our inventory? Oh, tons. Let's go play. Not that. What we'll do is we'll even upgrade this to a Mark II, eh? These little miners are dime a dozen. Like, they really cost nothing to build now. The upgrade shit for that, though, does. This is why I should have kept some of this stuff on me. Or gone and replaced it when I came back. But really, we're kind of going right back to the start of our production lines, the original ones, and we're bringing that upgrade to the current new standards. So We've got our lovely inputs, so we're up to 120 input for the copper now. You can already hear it kicking in, which is awesome. And since it's already got like its power line and everything connected to it, we didn't have to redo any of that, which is great. Yeah, we will. We'll just add it onto the top of these lines. And what I might do is actually take the chance to not do that. Not from that line anyway. When you have a main level for your current factory, like what I'm doing here, always, if you're going to do this type of stuff, build it off that. So that way it's all linked up, it's all perfect. You don't have to worry about one section not clipping onto it or making it look really stupid. So this, it's just going to seal up that hole. So I don't have to worry about falling down there ever again. It's what I love about the concrete foundations. They are great for that type of thing. Just reinsurances for when I do something stupid, I don't fall to my death. So 1, 2, 3, then 4th. So Mark III belt. Still got plenty of this stuff for now. Might even do a lift. There we go. I very much doubt that's going to reach. Yep, it's just out of range, of course. So we will extend our lovely little flattened area. So as you can see, it's quite easy to just end up with large sections of this planet just concreted. You know, you can even, if you really want, give you a demonstration on something that somebody asked me there the other day in Discord about how to, if you can actually put extractors on foundations. And the answer is you can. So yeah. And it works perfectly fine, as long as you put your power back up to it. And did we have extractor increases for you, or was it you were just running normal? Alright. So what we'll do is we'll chuck in Mark III. Like everything might as well, for input belts now, might as well just be Mark III. No point worrying about doing any less than that. That can route up there. So we will literally put another 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll be a little lazy. Might make it look a little bit better at least. Do that again, do a lifter. There we go. So that already looks a little bit better than what it was. And the great thing about it is we can get trucks under here. So if you really want to, we can... Need to go get some of those beacons and make some more. I have some beacons in storage. To actually automate beacons, you have to actually have the fabricator machine, because it takes 4 objects to make it, I believe. So there we go. So now if I want to, I can make a tractor. These guys are great. As you can see, when you're trying to place it, you wouldn't be able to drive under this belt here, because it's too low. But if we come over here, we have more than enough clearance. Like literally 2 would be enough to bring stuff up off the ground. I thought it was 3, but no, 2's enough for you to be able to drive under with a tractor. So if I wanted to, we could start using the lower rung, so the 3rd rung down, which, if we look at it, that's 1, 2, and there's the 3rd rung there. The only problem here is these are all just on the ground, not in the elevated area of our foundation here. So if we ever decide that we actually want to use this area for anything, we're going to have to move those belts again. But moving belts is easy. You know, like, it's a lot easier than trying to redesign a whole heap of machines. So what we can do if we really want to do is flatten out this entire area with foundations. You can even lift up that miner there. Because what are you? You are a Mark 1. While we're piss fighting around, instead of me having to constantly stop and make more, well, let's get rid of this too now. Make more bloody, the box frame things. Let's go up here and automate another line of production that just gets stored for us. What do you guys? Steel? No, we don't need steel, we need the level down. So let's just automate another line here. Actually, what we will do is this line can disappear and stop feeding that, and this line will be our new permanent storage box. And the new one we're about to do, which will be temporary, can feed this line here. So you guys are all feeding that together, feeding that together. That's a merger. Output there. I can easily put a splitter on that line. So yeah, we'll splitter here. Don't be a dick. Alright. Put this back for now. Production, assembler. Right there. Okay, so I put a whole row in between that, I did. Let's do that again, why? Yeah, why not? Alright, so you boxes. There we go. And the light back on. Yep, so need iron rods, plate, get that making now. Great thing is now we're getting our own actual storage up of those boxes. So you good enough. Alright, and instead of doing that one there, move this one to there. And this one can go up. There we go. It's only temporary, so I don't really care too much about how it looks down there. Perfect. So yeah, that'll start feeding the space elevator again to keep that working. But then we've also then got our own storage area for collecting these steel frames. Or modular frames, I should say. Let's go dump off the crap we don't need. I've seen there in the corner of my eye that the cable machine is still having stuff processed through it, so we have time with that yet. Drop off that, drop off that. Whoosh, we're done. So these two lines need to disappear completely. So they can literally just end up running down here and then go up and go onto there as well. Eventually. Really dirty that I threw all that other stuff out now. Shouldn't have done that. Now the other good thing is, like, yeah, we're shutting down this, but we should have tons of resources already saved up in base, so this should not really affect anything too much. I like clearing up shit like this, so that we don't have to constantly look at it. So yeah, here we go, we've got the output there. So this needs to be a Mark III as well. So get to the right menu button. It can come in that way. There we go. Mark III, that can stay Mark I. These belts here need to be Mark III. Drop off raw material into that. It's already got full raw materials. Sweet. So... I know what I was keeping those for. But one of these lines over here... Yep, you can come with me. And refeed that. So now we just need to go back, upgrade the outside one so we know which one it's actually hooked up to. Because that's still Mark 1 there. Do that. We can crawl out a Mark 1 belt, thankfully. Son of a bitch, we can't. Come on. Thank you. Oh, damn. Alright, so we're gonna have to piss fart around to get out of there. Alright, so... it should be that belt there. Which would be the bottom of the two, I believe. Yeah, so it's the bottom one. Alright, so get rid of that input. And we're going to directly raise this up with a Mark III. It's like there. And we don't have enough of this, I'm pretty sure. No, we don't. Do we have enough for Mark II? We do. We'll go and get some more steel stuff there in a second. So this only is producing at 30 per minute. So, like, right now, it's not producing enough for the even that basic belt there, what it's taking, let alone a Mark III. So, I don't think I even have the upgrades going here. No, I don't. Because I didn't need to at the time. So we need to upgrade, put upgrades in this, but also we need to put a Mark II miner here. Which means we need to go get more of that concrete. So we need to go get some resources. I'm going to go dump off the junk. So, dump that off. We're good. Steel should be this level. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Works for me. Dump the little bit of extra in that. 8, 9, 10. So that's 2,000 of that. Might get some more tubes. Dump that. Yep. Should have more modular frames now as well. Perfect. Oh, we could have stayed upstairs and got the encased steel. How are we doing for rotors? Drop, or take a pile, drop that off. Okay, steel? Yes. How much do I have on me? None. Okay, 1, 2, I'll take 3. Nice. I'll take this down. Bloop. Mark 3. Alright, we'll just make our life easier. So there we go, we've already doubled its production to 60. So with shard increases, that'll increase that significantly. So it'll take better advantage of the Mark III belt. So we also need to do the same thing for this one. This one doesn't have any upgrades, nope. So we'll just get rid of that one for now. We also need a... another portable miner. So we'll put the Mark II in. Mark III lift. That should be good. And connect that. Perfect. There we are. Mark III all the way in now. So that slot will be used up now once we actually power up to it. Still won't be using, like, you know, it's only the 60 per minute. But, you know, it's on a line that can take a lot more at least. And we've also got to get... well, that's already done, so we can get rid of this line now. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we left a hole for you to go into. Which we did. So we'll get rid of you. Perfect. I've been meaning to do this. I was going to do this off camera actually, but I kind of want to show you just the effort you go to kind of clean belts up later on in your base to make it look a little bit better. You know, it actually, when you see some people's base designs, you suddenly realise just how much effort they went to make that thing look the way it does. Because, you know, it's a lot of thought that really goes into some base designs because, you know, it can be quite complicated. So... do we want to leave it here? Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm going to make it taller. But I do kind of like where it is. So we need to do there. I will go up to this level. Perfect. Let's get rid of this. Chuck in the wall piece. Now that we have them. Get rid of that. Just put that wall piece in. Like, seriously, good work. Is it... Why is it being so difficult? I love having been able to just upgrade these belts to the best we've got currently. It's so much easier the way I'm doing it now. Like, just whoosh, done, you know? I have to upgrade this one. I'll redo this one, sorry. Like that. So yeah, now it's coming in properly. Done. So, got lovely good flow rate there now. All hidden away, and our kerfuffle of belts underneath here. So we still need to get rid of this shit. Although I do like that design, how it kind of does that tiered stage down. I reckon that looked really good. All this needs to go eventually. But this is all feeding in. Like, this one here is the only one that isn't feeding anything currently, but it doesn't need to because the other one's working fine for now. So that's working good. It's doubled its production. Are you actually working, or that line is just stopped? Because it wasn't. That was doubled up on another line. So then we got our iron line, copper line. Sorry. Love being able to do that. Perfect. And since we're we know we're making tons of steel, why not just upgrade the belts? We're standing here. Absolutely no reason not to. good, I reckon. Kind of organised chaos. Alright, let's, before we upgrade anything else, let's get that all the way back, eh? There we go. Well, what we're doing right here really doesn't benefit a damn thing because to get benefit, you have to have the entire line upgraded to Mark III. Like this small section that we've just done there really doesn't benefit a damn thing. So, but we're now actually using this copper all the way to where we stopped it inside the factory. Do we still have some junk on us? No. What do we have the beacons for? We're doing something with the beacons. Ah, yep, truck. There we go. This thing, you have to come to the back of it. There's a little fuel spot there. Chuck in your solid biofuel. So you'll see we won't be able to get under here. Boop, stopped. Great thing is you've essentially got an extra little storage box that comes along with you. They're all terrain. These things are great off-road. You can go anywhere basically with these. These are great. I love them. So now that we've actually got one, we'll use it more often. So, but we need to... What is your flow rate? 120. So, Mark II. What's your flow rate? You need in 120. What's your output rate? 120. So we need Mark II. No, sorry, your output rate's only 60. My bad. So I need Mark 1. Your output rate is 300. So a Mark III belt will at least get you somewhere close to that now at 270. So it's the best one we've had so far. So what's your input needed? You need 60. So we don't have any, so it doesn't make any difference. And yours is 120. And that's a Mark II belt, yes. Alright, so that's finally got a bit better ratio going already. As you can see, there's our biofuel. We'll take 3 stacks of it. We'll keep 50 on us, but the rest will go into the truck. And some extra fuel, so that if we need to, we can refuel while we're out in the field. Where's our truck? There she is. So, top up the juice, actually put that in there, and we'll keep 25 on us. So there we go, she's got some extra juice on board. I thought I saw something I need to dump. Yeah, I did. Yeah, now when we'll go do our work for the refinery, we'll actually drive that out there, which will make us a lot safer, but we'll also be able to take more stuff out there to do the construction. So medical inhaler there now as well. So you now have 3 medical inhaler options. So you've got the alien organs one, where it takes mycelia and the alien organs. So as you know, we have a ton of the alien organs, but we also have absolute shiver tons of yep. So yeah. So another good use for those. Now you can use the organs and whatnot to actually make biomass fuel, but honestly, I'd rather use them to do this. Having these medical inhalers, you know, all the different varieties that you can make, is always a lot better, I honestly think. That's just me. That's just how I like to play it. So, alright. So we need to hook that copper up. So, it's all down to the bottom here. So, the good thing is with this, you can actually ride these inside. Question is, where was that copper line? I'm almost tempted to take it up beside here and run it in there. Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna put a 3 for in. We'll run it in here on this line. There we go. So it's not going to impede anything trying to come up and down the little conveyor line here. But it's at least piped up there now. Alright, let's route it over. Done. As you can see, resources are going absolutely everywhere in this underlying area, but this is why I've put it under here, so that you can hide it all. The factory looks great, but, you know, this area looks shite. But it's hidden away, you can't see it typically. That was the whole point. I'm going to dump some of those actually in the industrial manufacturer thing. So there we go. So that's routed up there. Perfect. Get rid of you. Perfect. Then we just put Mark 1s in. And of course I didn't realise I put the machines around the wrong way. Don't you hate that? Seriously. And of course I don't do a powerful enough jump to get across. Smelters. There we go. So let's try this again. Didn't realise that they could do that, the little extension on the things, but yeah, I don't like it. I like being able to change my input belt if I want to. It's an interesting feature, I'll give it that, but yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of it. Mainly because if you, at some stage, you want to be able to put over speed increases or something like that into it, you know, like this, you can. You increase your basic belt. The other way you wouldn't have been able to. So copper, actually chuck some copper in there. Alright, and we put in the large storages now. That back in so it has time to continue to process. It's mainly so we didn't have so much to move. There we go. She's going again. So, we've got 270 belts. 270. Oh, that's 170. 270 divide by 30. So I'm going to put 9 of these machines in off this belt. So let's do that. We're not supplying enough for that, but eventually we will. So, for building this new smelting area, we might as well put those lines in, and then it's just a matter of actually getting that much onto the belt. So I've already got 4. This will certainly take care of our copper issue there for quite some time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yes, I know I need to take up these platforms again, but, you know, to get rid of platforms is easier than building them. But what I do need to do is put these platforms in. So, Mark 1s. Mark 3 belt. And we'll put in these here, so I don't accidentally fall to my death. I don't know whether I would, but, you know, just in case. So that one we didn't get as aligned up as we wanted. You can always tell when you've done a good job when you can just do what I just did then, and it comes up perfect. If you haven't, then yeah, it just won't let you put it in, which means that you have to try again. Like, oh no, have to delete a belt and try again, or a splitter. There we are. So I'm sorry it's not as exciting doing the early stage stuff as we were hoping to get to with the whole doing oil today. But without this stage, you can't do the others effectively. So there's our 9 all hooked up. We actually have to select the stuff it's going to be processing. So there we go, like half that box is gone, thankfully. Drop the shit off. Perfect. Put in our large storage boxes. Making sure the colour is the correct one facing us, being the green. As long as the green's facing it, means that that's the output, where you want it. So I always find it easier to work it back like this while you're doing this. So yeah, your output's only 30, so you only need a 30 row, so yeah, that's a huge amount of storage for that type of stuff happening. So I'm actually going to need to move these boxes, but for now, what we can do if we want to is get rid of that. Get this stuff in. No. Gonna do that. I was considering whether I put the lifts directly on the end of the containers, or whether I do a line like that and then drop it down, and you can see which way I decided to go with it. So they only need to be Mark 1s, simply because the machine's only producing enough for a Mark 1. So the whole thing is, you know, if it's only going to output that much, there's no point trying to expect it to give more out than what it's actually capable of. So what we can do from there is, since we know that our output, like, yeah, it's 30 in, but it's only and 30 out. So if we can have 270 feeding the machines, a Mark III belt for your kind of your main centralized conveyor being, let's put in the normal box, so we'll put it here. So Mark III conveyor, as far down as we can get it, so same there, and then to down to here, and then you put your mergers on. Now the reason why I'm not doing this design on the lower level with the iron is because directly below it is the conveyor spaghetti for the base. So there's no point trying to clean it up and make it look good like this on these levels when the one on top, like all the other stuff below it, looks shit house. It's just more, you know, why try to make one thing look good while everything else is just spaghetti? It's kind of self-defeating and stupid. So let's put in one of these. Oh, okay, it wouldn't have made any difference, I don't think, because if I try to put it in with the railing here, yeah, it's not going to work. So railing it is. Yeah, good enough. Just had a thought. If I actually use... Oh, of course I deleted that bloody thing, didn't I? Yeah, it's restored. If I put it in the middle, the railing, I should be able to do that and put in that. Huh. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Yeah. I'm just going to put all these in so I don't have to keep swapping back and forth. And then just take out the middle ones. Then put this catwalk in. There you go, now you can walk in between the machines quite nicely. Because we'll end up doing the same exact thing over here. So we know that if we just make it easy for ourselves, do it in the middle. And yes, every second one will be taken away, but instead of fussing about trying to get it lined up the way we were doing there before, let's do it like this. Ah, it's not going to work there. Damn. Oh well, that's good enough. So now we take these away. It's more about not having to swap back and forth between the types of flooring that you're doing. So it's quicker like this. Like, yeah, it doesn't seem it because you do have to take one away in order to do this. But, oh, okay, so we can't actually put the railings in on these. Fine, we'll just put the flat guys. At least now you can run between the machines quite nicely. And it actually looks kind of good. So since these machines are never moving, they're always going to be like this. And the good thing is, with the belt the way it is, looking down the belt, you'll be able to see just what your feed rate is. So yeah, we're probably feeding enough for, say, the first 3, and the rest, not so much. So we're probably, it's about 120 line, maybe? Or a 60 line, I'm not sure. Probably a 60 line. So, but at least like this is set up for when we actually increase the amount on that line there, with upgrade modules and stuff like that. And what we'll do is, in order to get this moved, we'll do that, put a Mark III in. And it can go nuts all it likes while we go do other stuff. This all needs to be moved as well. But the great thing is, now that all this is in, we can set up a, like, to have this line go along underneath here and come down and go underneath and feed up into the construction area that we've been doing. So in here, and we can start doing the copper wire. So copper wire will be here, and so it needs to feed all the way down to here, and I'm going to actually take that piece off so that we know where to stop. Down here should all be done, yes. There we are. Yeah, I'm just going to fill in the gap. That's why I did the little expansion thing here, so I can stand back here and just go click, click, click. More. Run this towards the little mountain thing here, so it's kind of like the mountain's holding it up. I think we did that one already. Probably check that way out almost every episode now, without, because yeah, as I said, horrible memory. Huh? Does that cost less? No, it costs the same. That's cool. There we go. As I've said many times now, this isn't as quick as using that mod, that's for sure. But if you get the right angle on it, you can do it fairly quickly. You're still going to make mistakes like I often do, but who doesn't make mistakes? And honestly, if you say that you don't make mistakes, I'm going to be the first one to say bullshit. Because, unfortunately, we all very guilty of it. So, that was actually silly. Completely pointless. Don't know why I did that then. Considering that it's got to come over from here. Oh, it's going to have to drop down. Ooh. So I actually need that one to be open, not the one behind it. So what I will do is a wall piece right here. Yeah. Nice. Is we will have our lovely processed copper. The good thing is that won't show up on the outside, I believe. Good enough. Alright, so there's our processed copper. Yeah, so it doesn't show up on the outside, it's hidden away and by the wall. So what we'll do is we will take our lift, drop it down there. Hide away the evidence as much as we can. Probably should have done it this way. I thought I saw something come along the bloody thing then. I freaked out. I'm seeing shit. So there we go. Just need to replace this one, and this one with the catwalk edge. Ah, that's what it is. It's the air from the bloody hypertubes being sucked in. So that's where the motion from the corner of my eye came into it. Alright, so if we have our first constructor, there. And I hope this goes to show you exactly why I go to the effort of having these underground belt things and whatnot to try and hide as much of the production belts as I can, so that you can do things like this and it's hidden away and it doesn't look stupid, and it just makes your base look cleaner, I think. Well, I haven't really seen many people do this concept, so I hope it, you know, sparks some ideas in people, because, you know, if I haven't seen it done by anybody else, and hopefully it gives people some ideas on how they can make their bases look cleaner or whatnot. So yeah, that there just on the outside of the facility kind of gives the facility, you know, a bit of uniqueness. It's not just a square box. It has stuff on the outside of it. So... Huh. Huh. I don't want to accidentally fall off, as you can tell. Alright, so... come up. And... get rid of that. Let's drop down Mark 1s. Get our copper wire going, because nothing else directly takes copper other than the sheets. So this is just for wire production, this line. Because the wire is used in all the cables, so, you know, you might as well. And I'm actually going to move this away a bit further. So... good thing is, like, all this extra stuff I just collected, I can soon put into these machines so they get used without me just dumping it in the box. But, you know, if I just dumped it straight in the resource sink, you know, it doesn't really matter either way it gets used. The great thing is, this is the last time we have to move our production of our copper wire. So this is its permanent home. Same with many of the production lines, they're in their permanent homes now. Okay, so that's too close, so yeah, this does need to be the rails. Alright, so we need to put in the roofing. So we're going to run our power lines over our machines. Then we're going to put the expansion in for storage. Of course I stuff it up. But certainly getting that. You know, like, you just do like these little expansions on your base and you'll find so much of the base just starts to get really big. You know, and it looks really good. As long as you try to maintain, you know, some sort of, I guess, consistency would be the best word throughout the base. So if you start, like, just a simple thing is like deciding what's going to be the inside design on the wall, what's going to be the outside design of the wall. Just stuff like that. Because when you know every level's designed the same way, you know how you're going to do it. It just saves that trying to come up with new, unique ways to do every level, but every level doesn't need to be unique. The outside, you can be doing what I've been doing and add all kinds of wacky stuff on the outside to give it some individuality. So I need more cables. So let's get some more cables built. Very soon we'll be automating this, so even just a temporary line so that we can have some of this getting made without me having to do it myself. I'd say about 100 of this should be enough, and that'll be the last time for a long time that we have to do it. One of the things that I find hysterical is some people like make everything exactly the same. Like it has to be perfectly the same. If it doesn't, it really annoys them. There's nothing wrong with it being a little wrong. It gives it some character. So it's funny, like when I used to play Space Engineers, all my friends were like, you know, why aren't you greebling your ship? I never understood the concept. I said, well, that's just adding extra weight to the ship when it doesn't need to be there. But after seeing some designs on people's ships, just they're adding basic greebling, it took a square box spaceship and made it look 100 times better just by adding these extra useless armor blocks that, you know, these things did absolutely nothing except give the ship some character. And when I started, like, I still start off with a basic box. What are we building? A basic box. What do we do afterwards? We add little things here and there, give it some character, adds, you know, it needs functionality first, of course, but after that, you can do whatever the heck you like. So, this should be producing, yep, plenty of copper now. So, we'll put in our storages. As I said, all new storages are going to be these, not going to be any small storages placed for machines like this now. It's all going to be the big ones. So our flow rate's 15 in, 30 out, so that's Mark 1s are perfect for it. You don't need any more than that. So there we go. That's now 5 machines with all the lovely copper going on. So there'll actually be, in the end, there won't be enough copper being currently made to actually supply all these machines. But, you know, that's something we can face later on when we put more upgrade modules in the actual copper machine itself. So for now, what we can do is we can top this machine up with the spare copper ingots that we have on us. And again, the same thing. So it's getting used. It's not just getting thrown away. I was going to say getting abused then, but yeah. Sometimes you have to do dicky things to get stuff to build where you want it to, but it works. Alright, so from here we're producing 30 per minute. If we put down just temporarily even a constructor for cable, this needs 60 wire per minute. So we need 2 of these for the cable, so I'm actually going to use these 2 machines to do it. Let's expand this area a lot. As you can see, our little base that we started with is getting quite large. Yeah, it's... But just for example, you look at this. That's huge now. It's internal corridor, so a lot has changed. There's more copper over there. We'll bring that up eventually. Now we have our dedicated copper level, so... Yeah, since these machines are just going to be temporary. Unless they're not. I want to leave this one here for me to be able to grab copper whenever I need it. And I want to use these two machines. But for now, I might not. Yes. Oh, crap baskets. At least I'm on the perfect level for it. There we go. This is why I like having a huge amount of stuff pre-built for you, so that when you try and do tasks, you just go collect some. So we can get up here and go do stuff if we need to. Nice and simple like. That's yoinked. It's got to be rerouted anyway because this is all going, so... Alright, how much you got left? Well, we might be able to get it, most of it. Wow, I didn't think we were going to fit that all into the inventory. But we did. Wow. Ah, cool, that's finished. So we can then pipe all this up into it now. Keep 2 stacks on us. Shut up, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. We only need 2 of it really for now. We might need more later. But I don't want to have to keep moving these machines, so I kind of want to put a permanent position in. So, because we're going to need copper cable all the time, as you know. Hang on, guys. Just have to get my dog to quieten down a little. So now we're good. What was I coming down for? Oh, concrete. So I've got to go up. Oh, all this got shut down. Probably because I took that cable stuff away from earlier. So, if I put in... do that. Also put that in the wrong spot. We'll run this all the way down the wall. Because take this little connection here, change it to a multi-connect, so it actually goes through the wall as well. Whoops. There we go. And power has been restored. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and drop off the little bit extra. No point having like a little half pile there. Even though we're going to use it, it's really pointless. Proper level, okay. And yes, I get the irony by doing that we ended up with an extra pile anyway. Alright, so... That's what I love about the little lines coming up when you're trying to align this type of stuff. And I don't want a splitter, I want a merger. Got used to using splitters when I was doing the other side, so... Perfect. So as I said, like these first 3 machines would be the ones that would have most, yeah, so as you can see, it's got most of the stored up copper in it. So now we're at least feeding the production lines, and as you can see, it's starting to look really good with this consistency. It's not 100%, but it's a lot better than what it was. So, as we did last time, we do this. Nice and quick. And we do an overlap. That one can go there quite nicely. There we are. So, the copper's going nicely, and it looks good. I think it does anyway. So our copper's curling away now, feeding on down, coming down here, getting turned into useful components. So how's this all going? Yeah, it's starting to get some in it. That's starting to get some in it. The roll's starting to get a little bit in there now, which is great. Alright, so we'll have merges. We'll go that way with this one. That way. There we are. So Mark 1's in. As we said, there's no point trying to exceed its production capacity. The main thoroughfare one can be whatever speed you want it to be, as long as it's like the fastest one you've got. It doesn't mean that, you know, even if you can't feed enough to make full use of the belt, it's better to have the main thoroughfare be the fastest, I believe. So what we'll do is we'll do a splitter here. So input there. And do that there. So production, chuck the constructor in there. Oops, facing the wrong way, so let's spin that. There we go. And it just has its Mark 1 going in. So, because when you do cable, it can only take 60 in at a time. Yep. But again, Mark 3 from there to there, and a Mark 3 from there to there. So there we go. Because if we needed to, we could have more of these added. Like, even though this wouldn't support, like, you'd need another row of that, and then, you know, like, we're not supporting enough right now in order to fill up its production line, but the expansion ability is put in place. So when we're ready to expand it, we can, but until then, we've just got what we've got. So there we go. And then also the great thing is we don't have to edit any of this now. Like, this is its permanent home. And I know it doesn't look as cool having the workaround like that. You know, it's not going underground, but honestly, I don't think it needs it. This just gives us the ability to expand, really, now. Like, yeah, that looks a lot better. Also, you know, we need to be able to route power down here, so... There we are. Now the only thing we need to do is expand this a little bit more to put our storage in. So again, big industrial guys. And we'll put it there. And what's your output rate? 30. So, Mark 1's again. if you really wanted to, you could put every belt at full speed the entire time. Honestly, I don't see the need for it. I like kind of doing my ratios for belts and whatnot. I think it works better. Especially when you don't, at the other stages of the game, when you don't have enough resources to go spread around fully everywhere, something like this kind of gives you a lot of options to play with. So, gives you a lot of leeway. We have to wait for, well, we're not going to stand here and wait, but we need these to fill up to at least 1,000 now in order to help unlock industrial manufacturing. There's no problem with putting a few extra access doors here and there to get into the facility. How do we go with this? Nice. It's the status that are the problem. So what are you? So you're the automated wiring. Let's just get rid of you. So as you can see, I routed these around the outside of the building using these lovely little hooks, which are a great thing. They are unlocked by the shop. You can't unlock them any other way. You have to save up with your tickets to get them. Don't really need that anymore. Just so this was all temporary. Get rid of that. That's our stator machine. That can disappear. This can disappear. I want to clean it up a little. Just have, you know, if we're going to have extra machines, we'll build it inside the factory and have the things just come out. I don't want to have external machines that we just don't need. So we've got a butt ton of stators there now. Wrap baskets, that's going to be hard to get to. So what's in here? Alright, so we're going to go drop off some of the reinforced iron plate. We don't need so much on us. Sweet. We might as well leave this going because we're going to need the extra, so I'll put a storage box on the end of it. So that's got ages to go yet. Where did we... Oh, we got an upgrade module. Nice. Must have pulled it out of the... Yeah. Hang on. Let's just chuck that there. We're going to need to dump a lot of this. Let's just go store all. Collect all that. Alright, so we need... you and you. rotors off. Take our supplies. Drop off this 10 pile. We don't need that. We'll keep the status on us for now. Just block up this wall. Because, yeah, we'll expand in here. Well, probably on the end of here, actually. To do the other machining tasks. Because this level is always meant to be the assembly floor. So... because here you got rotors. So this was all meant to be temporary, these machines, but I can soon change these and change the feed-ins to make rotors instead. Which I may do. So they need screws. And they need a lot of screws if I recall. We'll worry about that later. What do these guys need? Just the... There's no ultimate recipe for you guys, is there? No. Alright. There's an ultimate recipe for, not that one. Okay, no. Not currently. What we can do is go throw this, upgrade module into the, copper factory. Oh, copper mine. To speed more production up there. But as you can see now, with all the resources that we've collected and been doing, we nearly have everything we need to go do our oil refinery project. We just don't have the motors that we need. So, but we're going to work on automating a motor line. So there we go, it's up to 180 now. So it's making better use of that line. Yeah, because this was from the previous level. So we'll get rid of this. And this isn't taking stuff in now anyway, so... just want to clean it up. Get rid of this. How much we got in here? Quite a lot, actually. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll put a small container here for now. I have to probably do a couple of trips to do this, but oh well. Yep. So I got rid of that. I'll probably just get rid of these. Put in the big boys. Just going to give us the option now if we want to put a different section onto the factory eventually. Because, you know, why not? You guys, yep. Which also meant that, as you can see, we've got plenty of modular frames now. So we can go do all kinds of lovely projects. Yep, need a ramp. Might be able to get up this section though. Here we go. So I need... There we go. Put that in there. There we go. Cleaned up the poles a little. Probably doing it dicky way here, but I'm actually going to go like that. Get rid of you. Yeah, there we go. But as you can see, you can quite easily put these guys elevated up onto your platform, and it works a lot better. So it looks better too. So it kind of looks like it's drilling through the concrete, but yeah. So we start getting lovely little flat area terrains, and so we've got to do a lot more for the factory yet. Great thing is, so much of this is all like permanently in place. It looks good. You've got little flows from down below. You know, this looks good, I reckon. Then you got your constant flow up of screws. There we go. So now when we come down here, you know, we're quite literally nearly right up to the cables that we need. Literally just need 8 more cables. 2 more. There we go, there's the 1,000 cables that we needed. So just by fussing around doing one other little project, we've achieved one of our goals by being distracted doing something else that needed to be done. So we know we need to bring a lot more material over to the smelter area to be processed. So we'll get there with that. There we go, that's a huge thing there. Also topped that off. So now the thing we're missing is the oil. So oil production is the hold up now. So we'll come up to this level and we'll yoink out that stuff from over here. What are you? Mark 1's for something. This can go now. There we go. Got rid of that. So we're making absolute tons of steel plate and everything now. So all kinds of stuff getting made. Processor stuff is all getting done. How much do you need? 24 per minute. And what are you making per minute? 15. Alright, so you need more. Yeah. So... because what's this making? Yeah, 15 and 15. So it's only 30, so that's perfect. So now that's constant line to that. We've got concrete going in. So that fixes that little issue up there. Little bottleneck that we had. You guys got power? Yeah, you do. Thought it didn't have power there for a second. That always shows that, yeah. So how much power are we actually using, I wonder? Here's... Oh, we need a cable. Actually, we can go this way. Oh yeah, we did put it down here, didn't we? Ah, silly me. Nice. Gotta go check out what that stuff is. So we're making plenty of cable. That flow rate's fine. For now. Alright, so our capacity is roughly 300 megawatts. We're only using 1200. But we've also still got to go do the work at the coal plant area to finish upgrading that. Like, we've got so many activities that we need to do. So we've kind of done a little bit of this, a little bit of that, in a lot of different areas, really. It really hasn't been helpful, I guess, in some ways, because there's a lot of things that still need to be done that I have not finished. I've got to go up and see what these input lines were meant to be connected to, because... What were you? You were stators. Oh, so steel pipe and wire. Okay. So how much wire do you need? 40 wire per minute. So we've got to route more wire up here. I'm kind of thinking about taking you downstairs, actually. Because we've got an assembly floor already. Which is this one here. What's this making? No, this is steel production, isn't it? Yeah, this is the steel floor. And this is temporary, so that needs to be moved as well. That might be able to come down here. Yeah, so here's rotors. Rotors. Iron plate. Yeah, this is meant to be the assembly floor. So, yeah, I'm gonna take down those stators and bring them down here. Let's go do that, eh? It's a lot of organising your stuff. So, like, I made the bottom floor the constructors. Then you had your assemblers. Then we've got our steel. And then there was going to be this one. But, this one's kind of pointless. We'll leave this floor in because we might end up using it for something. Also, the other thing we could maybe do is... How big are these? Oh, they're huge. So what do they need? Something I can't provide, really. Yeah, I need to get quartz going for if I'm going to do lights and that or not. So we've got reinforced metal plate. Or reinforced iron plate. Then we've got the cube, rotors. So I'm going to turn those into rotors. Going to put the cubes in here. So you're going to be cubes. Yeah, I'm doing a full block in between. Works for me. So, modular frames, modular frames. So let's reroute this stuff. Take all your stuff, take all your stuff. I'm gonna end up needing it, so yoink and yoink. Your rotor. So here you have some screws, have some rods, start making rotors. Sort out yoink yoink rotor. There we go. Take one stack of it. Alright, so down here needs to be cleaned up, because what do you need? Rotor, just screws and iron rods. Okay. So what are your screws going to? Okay, reinforced iron plate. Fair enough. So this is why you end up making so bloody much, like basic iron. You smelt it so much of it, turning a lot of it into iron plate, because you just go through so much of it doing like just basic operations like this. Because we're probably going to end up needing another roll of that. You know, rotors. We probably don't actually need so many rotors going for now. So I think for now, like I might just say, let's stick with 2 of each things. Until like we need more, but we'll put the stuff in place as needed. So we'll leave you like that, because we're going to need you to be routed off down to make those. Iron rod and screws. Okay, so that's not going to work. Alright, there we go. Not perfect, but it gives us something to kind of walk around on and look alright. So, before we get too excited, let's get some of you guys. Heck, that way. Kind of gonna need the head lift for this. There we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. Because they're both inputs, not outputs. Bugger. Shouldn't have dropped down. Okay, so gonna go splitter, splitter, merger. Perfect. Alright, so that'll at least get some screws going up into here temporarily, at least, to be used. There we go. Actually, yeah, I want that one there. And done. Get rid of that one now. Yeah, works. Alright, so this should now be making rotors. Perfect. Oh, it needs 100 per minute. Okay, so it needs to be a Mark II belt, not a Mark 1. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was only 20, so... There we go. Yeah, so... That's my dual rotors going. So we need iron rods, and... I put these in a stupid spot. should have looked up. Final words of many a crane driver. Alright, so there we go. That's that going again. So, let's put that back in. Go around this way. Yep, Mark 1, Mark 1. As I said, main thoroughfare lines can be as fast as you want them. Because if you expand and add more, you need it to be able to keep up with the expansion. Input lines can be at the speed of the actual machine itself, because that makes utterly no difference. So I might get rid of this. Put a Mark 3 to there. I've got Mark 3s all the way here. Got the output line here. There we go. Let's make our lives a little bit easier right now while we're doing this work. There we go. All about just making things easier. So there we are. We've got the lift up there for that. We've got the two outputs here, so we'll Mark 3 it. To there. Well, we actually need to have this come up taller. There we are. Whoosh. That'll just zip on down here. Which means we can get rid of this little schmozzle of bits. Alright, so as you can see, we've now got the Mark III feed in for the rods coming here. And we can run a Mark III from here to a splitter here. So we'll do that. And this one here can have it that way. So it'll be Mark III until this point. Like that. But we'll have Mark 1s, I believe. How many rods do you need? 12. So yeah, we'll have Mark 1s going to there. So it's not just stealing everything from the machines. So, well, from the one conveyor line. So its main feed in is fine. Just this last little bit needs a little bit more. So get rid of these. There we are. So Mark 1 in. Mark 3, the main line. Mark 3 for there. So it comes in at full speed, but it only takes what it needs at the slower speed for the machines up top. So it's just an easy way to feed balance your machines, because you don't want just one machine to be stealing it all when you don't know what the ratios are. Like, I haven't done anything there to the ratios amount that I should. Like, usually I would check it, but I'm under the full exception there that I'm going to increase the output of the iron rods, so it's going to need more feed in and everything like that down there. So since I know I'm going to do that, doing something as simple as what I've just done here is completely fine. So now we know we need reinforced iron plate. So what we'll do is we'll put a drop down in. We're going to have to remove that for now. So we get the screws. To come onto this side. Simple as that. Push. So that's reconnected. And now we know we need to connect these ones up. And as I said, below the machine deck, it doesn't matter if you crisscross the belts over each other, because they don't affect anything. Like, in reality, you could not do this. You would have to, have it all separated on different levels and that. And if you actually had to do that in this game, then yeah, I would do it a little differently. But if you ain't got to do it, I ain't gonna do it. So, Mark 1 in. Mark 1. Oh, stuffed it. Mark 1 in. Because I don't produce it very quickly, so... But, Mark 3 again for the thoroughfare. So, we'll take it... I was almost going to take it down here and go that way with it. Yeah, I will. I'll actually swap these around. I don't care if I end up with a little bit extra of this. That's fine. So let's merge it and go this way. Just like what we did with the copper line earlier. We'll just race it all the way down here. So there we go, there comes our reinforced iron plate. And we'll do a splitter. There. There. So Mark 1's in. Again, that way one machine doesn't pull any harder than the others. Mark 3 all the way there. Done. Fed in. So these, as you can see, like we can have a lot come down the belt line a lot quicker, and these just take a little bit in. So now we need to roof it. This will allow us to run our power across. As I said, for now, we're just putting 2 of each machine in, just to make sure we're actually making stuff, and then we can try load balancing and all that kind of other stuff. We just need a stockpile of stuff happening while we do other work. So that's essentially the main thing. It's just get it making some, and then worry about, is it making enough? You know, is it efficient? The whole point with our factory is we're building each section with the ability to expand it as needed. Crap baskets, I don't want to do that. There we are. We'll worry about putting in the little walkway bit there later on. So now we're making the cubes, or the modular frames. So let's put in our lovely storage boxes. Yeah, that's far enough away. Definitely only need a Mark 1 belt for this because, like, seriously, they will not make them that quickly. So it's utterly pointless to try and even pretend that we're going to make it any quicker than that. But we'll just top it up with these because we've got plenty on us. We'll do the same thing with the rods. See, as you can the belts are barely moving now because we topped them up completely, but now you see them move in a little. And that'll get to 200. And it's barely even done part of its processing. So it takes quite a while for it to actually make, so you only get 2 per minute. It only, you know, does 1 production cycle per minute. So it's actually incredibly slow in a way. So you end up needing quite a lot of these if you're going to be making anything that actually has the modular frames, really. So we'll finish off this little siding area just so it's done. Whoops. Oh well, I didn't realise I could put it that close, so I'm not complaining. That looks awesome. So now we've got our modular frames, rotors, and our reinforced iron plate. Even like these 2 machines are basically sitting right on top of each other. I didn't space them out, so I'll end up moving that one later on, so it's spaced out. So what do we need next? I know we need more stuff here. So the great thing is you can do this here and it doesn't disrupt anything. So anything else would be like the encased industrial beam. We need stators and we need motors. So, yep, do encased industrial beams. And yes, I know we're already making some upstairs, but that was just a temporary build, as I said. It's just get some making for now, and then worry about putting in permanent position later on. So, which is essentially what I'm doing now. So, and the order that I typically build stuff in, when you're looking at it, so let's just grab an assembler. So we need some rotors. give you an idea on how I figure it out. So, as you can see, we've already done these, we've done those, we've done that, but we didn't have that open to us at the time. So now we need to just, I kind of like do like this box, then this box, and so, yeah, so on and so forth. So, now we just need to figure out, we'll do the encased industrial beams. As I said, we'll do 2 of them. Yeah, we'll do 1 block and then we'll work on it there. So, 1 block, and then this is where it's going to be. So, assembler. There we go. Try and put them in the same sort of order. Get a roof in place. One thing about this game, it never rains. Like for a planet that's incredibly lush, it never rains. It's strange. Don't get me wrong, it's an alien planet, so who knows how things work here, but yeah. Kind of happy it doesn't rain, because rain sounds put me asleep. Alright, so in this stream, we definitely haven't gotten to oil, but we've made great strides towards it. We've unlocked it. We've getting in all the parts we need automated, so that whenever we're doing it, we can just come and collect what we need. Now we need to bring concrete and metal things over. So yeah, look, we've made a lot of progress in that regard. So we haven't actually started the build for a refinery yet, but we will get there. Let's put in our storage, because we know we're going to do it anyway. And again, just like always, guaranteed it'll only be a Mark 1 belt needed. Yeah, it's only got an output of 6, and we're easily making enough for those to be provided to the facility. So let's put in our inputs. Like that, it's like perfectly placed, so I'm happy that I figured that out. Complete bloody accident, but who cares? So we've got a splitter. That one there. Easiest way to figure these out so they actually do look good in the end is just add it to a corner like that. So again, Mark 3 belt for the main thoroughfare, and Mark 1's going in. So now we just have to bring down the stuff, connect it through the wall, and have it go into the machines, and they're ready to go. So, pretty bloody simple, actually. Well, actually... Forgot we could make it this close. Done. It's got power, just needs to be hooked up downstairs. So concrete obviously comes in from the level above, so this is the copper level. So concrete is here. So this concrete here, since like this one over here that I've got going, it's actually not doing anything. It's just sitting there doing FA. I might as well have it come over here and be fed out, and then feed this one to the new area. So it's just sitting here. Eventually I will get used to where I've actually assigned certain things with the scroll wheels, but we'll get there. Yep, so we've got our input, we've got our processing. Perfectly fine. There's concrete going out. Nice and simple. We can use this one for our current project. So, which we can... I bet that concrete I just routed over here is being used for that. You bloody well better believe it. I guarantee it's being used for this. So how much did we end up with? Quite a lot, actually. It's nice. So it's just this one now that has to be rerouted. Same as, like, this has to go. So that's gone. Okay. So this concrete now can route across to over here and drop straight down there, like I was doing with the one back there. But it only needs to go down to that level there. I know what I'll do. Yeah, maybe. Let's do that. There you go, so still got plenty of clearance going out that way. What I might do for now is actually merge these in together. Just for now, until we increase production. There we go. Sweet. So, let's get the concrete actually plumbed up. Then we can move on. There we go. Concrete's in. Okay, so one down. Now we have to bring the metal up. Or actually, no, it'd be down. Because the metal would be up. No. Yeah, metal's up here, I believe. Where was this going? Was this going to the... Yeah, it was. Okay. So what I might do is I will pipe all this into one thing, and we can feed off it to do other stuff as we go. There we go. Then we can get up and down the levels really quick and easy. Yeah, we need need to do that. Do that there for now. Okay, so we also need to go merger. Mark 3. It's ironic. The stuff that this belt is carrying is the stuff I use to make the belt. It's kind of circular. Crap. Not that one. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll do it there. Alright, so Mark 3. Oh, that's an idea. Instead of going down for it. There we go. Yeah, instead of going down with these, we'll go up. So, how many... Edit. Mark 1 will be fine. Well, let's get upstairs. It's interesting when you can nut stuff out like this and make it work. This is going to be so much easier. So there we go. We can you know what? I'm gonna add this bar to number 10, so I don't have to keep swapping back and forth all the frickin' time. Yeah, good enough for me. So then we want a splitter. Mark 3 belt to there. Mark 1 to there. And there. walkway for now. Here we go. Chuck that back in. Do that. Perfect. I probably should have had the line go the other way, go from over there and come out this way, but oh well. We can always fix that up later. And here we go. It's output. Looks kind of good that way. Like simple, clean, just straight from the roof, straight down. Perfect. Alright, so I'll drop all that off there, and I'll go and collect what I can from upstairs and bring it down. I'll fix that up later. Oh, only 2 piles, which will keep those 2 piles. One, two, three. Done. So I split up between those. Go up and get that last little bit, and that's that one moved and done. You know, quite convenient. Looks good. It's a great feeling when something as simple as that comes together for you. Awesome. Alright, so there's our encased steel beams done. Oh, encased industrial beams. Rotors. No, sorry, rotors. I have the box thingies. Modular frames. Modular frames, rotors, and reinforced iron plate. Then our lovely last section will be just over here. So factory's getting quite large this way now. It's pretty awesome. I knew this side of the factory would be a lot bigger than that one, but during the initial construction area, but yeah. So assemblers, can't fit it. We need more foundation in. I just love it when you're building up this high, you don't pretty much ever have to worry about stuff getting in the way because you're so high up. You know, and then we've got a huge space we can go that way, and we've got all this space out there yet. So perfect. So we've done that one, that one, that one. We need these two. Stator, which is just copper wire and steel pipe. Now we've got 2 lines of steel pipe currently getting made up top. So we'll actually bring that over and drop it down for these. So the drop down will happen for there as well. And we need to bring wire over, so we need to probably, that'll be downstairs. We'll need to expand our wire production, which, you know, need to expand our copper and whatnot to supply these guys. But let's also, since we know what we have to do for here, let's expand this and put in place our storage and then put in place the next line, and then we can just do some routing. And most of the stuff for assemblers at this current stage will be done. So with the ability to expand more as needed. So good enough for me. Perfect. So I need Mark 1s because, you know, we've covered that. It's only 5 per line, so really what I can do now if I want to is drop all the stators that I've currently got in there. We need to roof the joint. I'll fix that one up later. Now, once we've put the next ones in position, prior to routing the stuff to it, I'm actually going to take a break, and I'll end the stream, and once I've had my break, I don't know, 10-15 minutes or something, do some toiletries and whatnot, we'll come back and I'll continue with another stream. So, I do appreciate everybody dropping in and visiting the stream today. And I know still some of my audience actually watches my streams, like the videos later on. So I look forward to any comments. If anybody wants to see me do anything in particular in this, I look forward to trying to accomplish that for them. I hope people get something out of this, you know, seeing how you can kind of set it up so it's clean and efficient, sort of designed for the factory, because I wish I'd had this information when I was trying to figure out how to build my factories in a way that didn't have them look like utter shit, because I built some horrible looking factories, so I do hope I have helped people with that. And yeah, so we're nearly there. I also need to get power routed over here. I'm hoping once we've got this stuff in place and we're happy with it, next stream we should hopefully be able to actually go and at least find the oil and put in what we need to start getting some, because then I have to figure out how we're going to get it over here as well. But once we've actually got some placed, we might be able to we'll have the hypertube going back and forth, so we can go over there and get certain parts of the oil factory stuff whenever we need it, and we can finish off the things in the hub or whatnot. Just you need some, you jump in, you take it over, and it's there. But we're not there with that quite yet. Let's just get some basic going, eh? And alright, so they're in place. I'd say I'm going to put them, the new ones. Here. And here. Yep. And these are motors, which we haven't actually made any yet, like automated in a way. So what we will do to make our lives a little bit easier in this regard is oh crap, how far back's the bloody under area? Ah, there it is. Just drop down here and expand our belt hiding floor. This is why we have so much concrete getting produced, because gee, you go through a lot of it. But it's not used in many recipes. It's like, as far as I know, it's only used really in the industrial encased beams that we set up there before, and doing this stuff. So, yeah. I do a lift, input, You know what? I think that's silly. Yeah. Chuck our merger in here. Our thoroughfare. Chuck our splitter in. Like that. There we go, and like that. And the inputs. Let's get these powered. So there we go. And we'll just put the export area for the motors in. Let's put half a rotor block in. Another half a rotor block in. I can make some while we're here. And the industrial guy. So there we go, we'll have motors getting made and stored. You know, we need to finish routing all the supplies and everything for it. But yeah, that's where I'm going to call it quits for now. I'm going to go take a break, and I'll be back and do another stream shortly. I just need to go use facilities and whatnot, because yeah, I'm needing kind of busting now. Oh wow, so if we actually want to have these working, I'm going to have to double the stator production. Yeah, because it takes 10 stators and this only produces 5. So yeah, I'm going to have to double them straight away just to maintain the feed for over there. So yeah, that's how as simple as that can be, where you look at it and you go, crap, you don't have enough to do something. So, but yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to save it, and thanks for joining on this stream. Remember to like and subscribe and everything, those lovely things for us. And I will be back shortly after I've taken my little break. So again, thank you.